And I gotta do the bi-weekly this morning. Do you want to join UFC once you're done with LeetCode? Nah, man, I'm too old. Maybe, nah, I don't even think if I was younger I'd try and join, man. I'm not trying to get cauliflower ears, you know? If I didn't need to get cauliflower ears, and if I didn't need to take like punches to my head and get brain damage, maybe I might consider it. But I'm not trying to be a fighter, you know. But I do enjoy the sport, and I do enjoy boxing as well. But I don't think I'd want to be a professional any of those things, or at least even like semi-pro or anything, man, you know. But maybe that's why I like to watch it so much, because I know it's something that chances are I'll never do, you know. Maybe that's why most people watch it, because most people probably don't want to do that type of stuff. All right, y'all ready for, maybe I'll do the daily problem first, or I'll try. I don't know what the daily problem is. I keep missing them, man. Longest subarray with maximum bitwise and, oh lordy. You're given an integer array nums of size n. Consider a non-empty subarray from nums that has the maximum possible bitwise and. In other words, let k be the maximum value of the bitwise and of any subarray of nums, then only subarrays with bitwise and equal to k should be considered. What? Return the length of the longest such subarray. The bitwise and of an array is the bitwise and of all the numbers in it. A subarray is a contiguous sequence of elements within an array. GPT dominated bi-weekly contest. Oh lordy. Ice cold chillin' 77. Welcome to the party. Has ChatGPT been dominating most contests lately, or has it been struggling? Maybe it just ran through all the problems this morning. Bobby Blue in the house. What's happening? Alright, can I do this problem? Should I do it? Virtual contest? Nah, not yet. I'm doing the daily problem. Check out this. I think today was exceptionally bad for cheating with AI. Oh, dang. Dang, nobody saw Q3, Q4. Jeez. Wait, how did I take the bi-weekly? No. I haven't looked at it yet. So scroll down. Okay. So I guess these things are like open AI stuff. Dang, look at that, 600. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, I guess all these all these people are GPTers. Tuxu, what's happening? All right, well, I haven't done the contest yet, so I'll get to it soon to see how I would have done if I took it. But first, let me try and do the daily problem. So, what do they want? They want the length of the longest subarray of this bitwise and 10 to the 5th. Gupta, welcome to the party. Alright, how are we gonna do this one? I don't even feel like to do it, I'm not gonna lie. But let's take a look, let's try and science this one out. I think on Wednesday I ended with some I was struggling on a Q4 that was similar to this, but it was a hard problem dealing with bits. So I'm not really trying to do this one. Let's try our 2-pointer idea for the and equal k. Oh yeah. This one feels just like the other one. I think I can solve this. But I just don't feel like to code it up. Alright, so they're saying the answer is 2. The maximum possible bitwise AND of the subarray is 3. So bitwise AND means that all the bits need to be set in that bit position. So it's asking what's the maximum value of it, and then what's the longest subarray that has that answer. So I guess I can try a sliding window. I solved this daily using the same technique indeed, but then I looked at the solution and realized I totally overkilled it. Dang. Yeah, immediately I'm thinking of 2-pointer sliding window like this. Where we have the bits, so we have like a bit count. I'll just use like these are my bits, and so far they're all zeros. So when we process this one, we have like 1 there. When we process this 2, it's like we got 2 there. Wait, but how do we know what the maximum is? It's like maximum of a non-empty subarray. Is 4. Okay, so I guess the okay. I think I see something here. So a length of 1 is a possible subarray. So that means the maximum number in nums would also be the maximum possible bitwise AND of a subarray, right? So then yeah, so maybe now it's like you can't get a number bigger by ANDing stuff together. So if the bitwise AND of a subarray is already less than the maximum number, then we should probably shrink the subarray to get rid of those bad numbers. So yeah, maybe, all right, let's see if we can code this up. Is this a Cadane's classic? I don't think it's Cadane's, because Cadane's deals with maximum sum of a subarray with negative numbers, and this is just dealing with a bitwise AND. But maybe it has some Cadane type techniques in there. I'm not too sure. Yeah, maybe it's like as soon, like you just keep ANDing it, and as soon as you get below the maximum number, you can just reset. So yeah, maybe Cadane's techniques might be able to work, but I'm not too sure yet. We'll see. All right. How do you find max element, is it? All right, this is the maximum that is possible. So maybe, yeah, maybe I'll explore that Cadane's thing a little bit. I'm not too sure if we can do it like that, but I'm also not too sure we can't. I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm iterating through the numbers, and maybe I'll just say what should I call this? Bitwise or just cur. Maybe I'll set that to the first element, and then I'll just iterate. So cur and nums I, and then we'll be like, if cur equals to max, increment our streak. Rolo Fiend, how you doing? Otherwise, maybe we can reset the streak. I don't know, man. This is like some cadence thing I'm trying out here. Do I reset it to 0? Perhaps. Perhaps. Wait, so is it just asking the length of the longest? Am I tripping right now? Should I just look? I should just look for the maximum streak number, right? Right? Yeah. Why wouldn't I do that? Why would I even have to and anything? All right. So if nums I equal to the max, then increment our streak, otherwise reset the streak to 0. And then maybe I can get rid of this. And then I'll just say that. And I'll just do that. I feel this should be right, because if, yeah, I'm gonna try to submit. Man, they tried to trick me, man. Yeah, zombie, they tried to trick us. Oh, Gupta, yeah, I see what you're saying about the overkill. I wasn't, like, I didn't fully realize what was happening until I thought about what that meant. If we're looking for the maximum bitwise and the subarrays can only contain like one number, then that means it must be the maximum element in that nums array. And then if we ANDed that maximum element with any other number that's less than that number, then the bitwise AND is going to be less too. So the only way to maintain the same number with a bitwise AND is to AND it with the same number. So it's like, it must be the streak, right? I like this problem. I think, yeah, you can solve this with some big guns. You can take a bazooka and solve this problem, but you can also just give it a little judo chop and KO, you know? Anyways, this is like a heel stun. Yeah, this was 100% about understanding bitwise, and the actual problem was super easy. Yeah, I agree. Looking good for the contest tonight? I don't know, man. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see right now. I'll do the virtual contest on the biweekly right now. Where's it at? Did I go live on YouTube? Yeah. Oh, no condom, Chris. I was just thinking about that after people talking about ChatGPT. I don't know how much time you have left to get Guardian. AI might kill LeetCode soon. Man, did I hear that notification? Did y'all hear the type racer notification? I don't think I heard it. But let's do a type racer before We don't hear it? Yeah, I didn't hear it either. What the heck? Anyways, what's your goal with streaming? Man, I'm not too sure, but I think it's fun. I feel like streaming and LeetCode is kind of like playing a high skill video game, and I'm just grinding the leaderboards. It's just like playing, I don't know, I don't know what's a video. I don't even play video games anymore. Leagues of Legend or whatever, Hearthstone, you know. It's really feels like the same, except there are more benefits than just bragging rights. The benefits are I get better at being able to pass interviews. So it's like just being good at LeetCode could get me hundreds of thousands of dollars if I ever wanted it. So that's like one goal. I think it keeps me accountable. Another goal is like I just trying out content creation, man. And maybe LeetCode is my best chance to having some type of income from content creation in the faraway future. If LeetCode is still around, I don't know, man. For now, maybe another reason is to just help other people who were going through similar things I was going through a few years ago, where I was just like struggling to find the motivation to LeetCode even though I knew it was the way to go. And I also struggled with like consistency in studying, mainly because it was so boring doing it alone. Wait, don't I get bored or sometimes feel like random online strangers telling you what to do is getting too much to handle? I feel like I don't really have random online strangers telling me what to do. The way I see it is I have a bunch of regular people that I interact with quite frequently helping me out to achieve my goals of becoming better at competitive programming or just like rising through the leaderboards. I think very rarely is some random person online just telling me what to do. And if that does happen, I just kind of don't really pay too much mind. And sometimes I get bored, maybe, but then I take a break. And I take a break for a couple months and then I come back and it's exciting again. How's your progress on reading the competitive handbook? I think I just read the range queries chapter. So like chapter 10 I'm on now or something. But I didn't go to the office on Friday, so I didn't get to read. And then Thursday, I forgot to print some stuff. Still have time though. The good GPT model costs $20 a month. Man. I guess. Alright, type racer. Yeah, no worries, Gupta. I'm always happy to answer those types of questions because I know like streaming LeetCode seems so pointless and such a waste of time. But I feel for me, it's really improved my life in so many ways. I kind of feel like a sense of purpose with this stream. Maybe before I was feeling a little bit like I'm just wasting time and I'm just playing video games or watching shows and just being bored and endlessly scrolling Reddit. But now I feel like at least some of my time is probably going to some good use. Whether it's me getting better at algorithms or me like helping other people get better, I feel I have like real impact with this stream instead of just doing nothing. So those are like some of my motivations, I'd say. Alright, what are we doing, man? We're gonna do a little bet for Type Racer. That's what we're trying to do. What are y'all saying? Bobby Blue wants to me or Bobby Blue plus 40. Man, that's all right. Bobby Blue plus 40 is Grayson equal to me. And we're talking about WPMs, by the way. All right, 2 minutes to decide. Place your bets, place your bets. And then in the meantime, we can do the warm-up round. Here we go. Warm up round, then championship round. All right, man. Is Pixel Pusher here? Because if Pixel Pusher is not here, we got a chance, man. All right, Six Pack Sex is in the house. Clistar is in the house. Bobby Blue is in the house. Let us get the warm-up round underway. Easy work. Oh, Pixel Pusher is here. Just a warm-up, don't you worry. A cool 92. Damn, Bobby Blue is fast. I think 40 is way too much, man. Oh, Pixel Pusher is here, man. He doesn't need to waste his time on the warm-up, though. Oh, Q is also here. What's happening, Q? He was hard stuck at 53. Yeah, man. He's been sandbagging us this whole time. He's been playing it like he doesn't know how to type. And now we took the bait and we made the bet. Now he's gonna take all our money. Let me look at the bets. Jesus. Oh, it's a conspiracy, man. Bobby Blue, no condom Chris. Conspiracy going on right now. Anyways, let's do it. This is the championship round. I'm about to type real fast. I hope. Here we go. I gotta beat Bobby Blue. Wait, where's Bobby Blue at? Bobby Blue. I gotta get over 40 WPMs more than Bobby Blue, so I gotta basically hit at least 110 to guarantee success. Here we go, here we go. Wait. Did I even switch to the type racer view, man? Wait, dang. Oh shit, 79. Hold up. What's 79? Dang, what's 79 plus 40? 119. Jesus Christ. Bobby Blue has tricked us all. Bobby Blue said he can't get past 59 WPMs and he's out here throwing up 79 just like that, man. Sandbagging. Jesus Christ. Anyways, Pixel Pusher with the 153, the real champion of today's round. Dang. 94 for Clistar. Crazy. Alright, here we go, here we go. Bobby Blue won that bet with the 40. Overcame the odds. I've been type racer on stream. Anyways, good race. It was pretty close, not gonna lie. I guess that was a fast racetrack. Anyways, no condom Chris, big money. Bobby Blue, big money. And Pixel Pusher with 153. Let's get Pixel Pusher up on the board again. We might have to retire Pixel Pusher's jersey, man. Force him into retirement. Or something. Wait. 14th with a 153. Can't do that until one of us beats him. Yeah, who's it gonna be? Look at that. 6 back-to-back championships. Never been done before in the history of this stream, man. Not even close. No one has ever done anything close to a 6 in a row. That's some real Michael Jordan stuff, man. Oh, Jesus. Look at that. 6 of the last 6 and like 9 of the last 10 or whatever. 10 out of the last 11. I don't even know. Alright. Is it time for the dang weekly contest or the bi-weekly virtual? It's time. It's time. Virtual time. Let's get ready to rumble. Man, I'm hyped for UFC tonight, man. Gamble on rank? Oh no, if we gamble, then that means I gotta take it seriously. But I don't like to like lock in that much for a virtual contest. You know, because then I can't like talk to chat. It's too long. If Bobby Blue gained 20 WPMs that fast, I may be in trouble. Yeah, we're all coming for you, Pixel Pusher. Alright, here we go. Virtual contest. I mean, maybe we can do a small bet. Will I solve the first 2 in a certain amount of time? No. We'll just go like normal. Wait, did I put? Yeah, I did the update type racer. All right, here we go. Best on Q1 solve. Wait, bet on Q1 solve time. Q1 solve time, like over under 3 minutes or something. I usually get Q1 in under 2 or 3 minutes, but lately they've been a little bit tricky. But you all know what Q1 is, so I don't think. Alright, over under 2 minutes? Dang. That's Alright, I trust no condom Chris as the odds setter. He is Las Vegas odds. Wait. Alright. No condom Chris is gonna take a look and then he's gonna suggest the Las Vegas odds. Here we go. Alright. Bi-weekly. I'll set the bet up right now though. Q1 solve time. I may ask you something about Q2 later. Oh, let's see if I can solve it first. I'm not even too sure. Alright, Q1 solve time. Under 2 minutes 30 or what? Should I read the title? Nah. Or should we just go over under 2 minutes makes sense? Alright, zombie killer whale. I trust also, man. So All right, I trust Zombie. I trust No Condom Chris. Under 2 minutes. Just wait, less than equal to 2 minutes. Yes. Under, wait, less than equal 2 minutes, over 2 minutes. Those are the options. I'll give y'all 2 minutes to decide. So I'm gonna do the virtual contest and we're gonna bet if I can solve Q1 in under 2 minutes, or is it gonna take me over 2 minutes? And this means, like, I guess if I have a wrong answer, the penalty counts towards that. So I can hit run, I can do all that. This isn't like a one-shot bet, but I cannot get a wrong submission. Oh no, No Common Chris and Q Ultimus says over 2 minutes. I'm sure they both looked at the problem. Zombie says under, Pixel Pusher says under, Clistar says under. Alright, let's see. Lock in for Q1, then I can mess around. Yeah, I usually at least lock in for Q1 and mostly Q2 because that's where I'm pretty fast, and then Q3 I lose a lot of steam, and Q4 is like no way. All right, everyone thinks I can probably get it under 2 minutes, so we'll see man. I don't know. All right, time's about to run out to place your bets. Anyways, don't hesitate too much, man. 2 minutes isn't a lot of time to do anything. I'm just gonna treat it like how I treat every Q1 in every contest. I read the problem. I might not even read the problem out loud. I might just mumble through it, you know? Alright, I'm not even gonna set a timer because we can just look at the solve time on the leaderboard. So here we go. Here we go, man. I'm about to click start. There are n mountains in a row, and each mountain has a height. You are given an integer array height, where height I represent the height of the mountain and an integer threshold. A mountain called stable if the mountain just before has a height strictly greater than the threshold. What? I don't know what the problem is asking. I hope that's it. Let me just double check. State of the mountain just before it has a height strictly greater than the threshold. Note that that mountain 0 is not stable. I don't know what that means, man. So 3413, I'm gonna just send it. Easy work, easy work. That was under 2 minutes, right? I didn't have to check, man. But I'm gonna check just to be certain. 1 minute 21 seconds. Easy. Strong reading, man. I think maybe that 0 thing might have messed me up. But we'll see. Anyways, Q Ultimus. No condom Chris, losing a little bit of money. All right, here we go. It was less than equal to 2 minutes. Easy money, easy money. The 0 was basically for not worrying about the index 0. Oh, mountain 0. Oh shit, so I could have actually, this might not even be correct. Oh wait, based on the constraints. Um, based on the constraints, this part doesn't even make any sense, I guess. So this could potentially be a wrong answer if the heights could have been like negative or something. But so I misread that. So maybe my reading skills aren't so strong. JCast19, what's happened? Alright, Q2. Find a safe walk through a grid. You are given an m by n binary matrix grid and an integer health. You start on the upper left corner and would like to get to the lower right corner. You can move up, down, left, or right from one cell to another adjacent cell as long as your health remains positive. Cells ij with the grid ij equal 1 are considered unsafe and reduce your health by 1. Return true if you can reach the final cell with a health value of 1 or more, and false otherwise. Head tennis in the house. What's happening, man? And alright, dang, lots of wrong answers here. So our health is 1. Where's my September sub chat? What you talking about, man? Alright, I think I can do this. So wait, is this? Am I overthinking this one? Did I just BFS? Yeah, I think this is just a standard BFS, man. No. Alright, how do I deal with a scene? No. It might not be. It might be like a DP where, let me look at the constraints. So 50 by 50, what's that? That's 2,500. So that's 2,500 cells and 50 health. So that's 2,500 times 50. Do I need to do a calculator for that? So that's like a 3D DP. So with DP, maybe we cache on RC and health or some. Can I do that? Just cache on. So if we like been there before, I think based on the constraints, it's telling me to cache RC health and DFS to see if we can do it. And then it's just true or false, right? That's the route I think I'm going to explore. Right? I don't see why not. So what, how are we gonna do that, man? We need RC and maybe health. I'm gonna just say HP. Anna's error 404. What's happening? Windows 11 or Windows 10? Man, I use Windows 11, but I don't really know why. I don't really know the difference between 11 and 10, TBH. Alright, so we got a DFS. Oh, YouTube. We got a YouTube message from Kyle. What's happening, Kyle? Hey Simon, in your experience interviewing for larger tech companies, would you say solving problems... Oh man, he deleted it. I was reading that, man. Wait. So when he didn't use a higher... Oh, repaste it. In your experience interviewing for larger tech companies, would you say solving problems in C++ gave you an advantage over other applicants? Just curious what the interviewer's reaction. I don't think it really gave me a measurable advantage over anything. I know a few people who got hired after me who did not interview in C++. They interviewed in like Java and maybe like Python. And they also joined my team. My team was a C++ team. So I don't think it gives you like a real serious advantage that you should consider it. But I do think it gave me a chance to just show that I'm already somewhat familiar with C++. So if the hiring manager is from a C++ team and they see that you interviewed in C++, maybe it gives them just a tiny bit more confidence that you're able to ramp up quicker than somebody who doesn't know C++. And I think I have a video talking about this stuff, but I think if you code in C++, it also gives you a chance to talk about all the little things that could go wrong, like integer overflows or whatever, passing by reference versus passing by values, and I don't know, all the other things that C++ you gotta kind of know about them so that you don't shoot yourself in the foot. So maybe like going through those things might just give you a little bit more depth in the interview. But I'd say the best thing for you to do is to just choose the language you are most comfortable with. That's not crazy obscure, and go with that. Yeah, that's what I gotta say. Yeah, just wondering if it's worth a dive. I'd say probably not worth just for an interview, but if long term you'd like to work in C++, maybe it might be worth it to just do it now. But if you don't care about what language you work in, then just go with the language that you're most comfortable with. I really wanted to work with C++. It was like one of my biggest dreams is to just be a professional C++ dev working on some type of service that gets crazy amounts of QPS, a service that needs to be performant, and like it has to be. It's like a main requirement to be super performant. That was something I was very interested in doing, so that's why I chose C++. All right. Anyways, what we're doing, we're about to try and DFS this junk, man. So, all right, should I make the cache first, or should I try and get a correct answer first? I don't know. I guess I'll make my cache. So it's gonna be rows, calls, and then health +1 for good luck. All right, what are we doing next? The DFS. Start from 0, 0, and we start with that much health. All right. So if we go out of bounds, wait, what are we? We're just trying to return true or false, right? Let me think. So if we go out of bounds, I guess we should just return false, right? So if the row is out of bounds, if the column is out of bounds, return false. And then let me get my directions in here. So we want to go up, we want to go left, we want to go right and down. Man, they messed up my formatting. Like it. There we go. Up, left, right, down. Oh wait, we also want to check like if cache rc hp return it. And then maybe from there we go all directions, right? Oh wait. Maybe we gotta also say like if we're at the end, so if row equals the end and calls equals the ends, return that our health is at least 1, right? Otherwise, yeah. And then what? And then if we're cached, we do that, and then we just hit all the directions, right? So for every direction in directions, we do this thing, and then do I have to do the out of bounds thing? Can make it false. Wait, should I do max? This feels a little bit weird. Or should I do like or equals? Wait. DFS. I gotta pass in that thing. So new row, new column. Oh, and then, so if it says it's a 1, that's how much health we lose. All right, so then I guess we can just subtract grid. What's it called? Grid. So HP minus grid, new row, new column, right? And then we cache that result right here. All right, this is what I would think. Let's see if it works. Doesn't even compile, man. What the hell? Uh-oh. How's that going nuts, man? All right, let me try and figure out what's happening here. Is it because I need to give it some good luck, man? Should I give it a +1? Oh, maybe the health is going like below 0. So like, maybe we shouldn't even try. Either, all right, either we do that or we can just check up here. Maybe we can just do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's it messing up? Let me think for a second. So this is the end. And we're just checking that we have at least 1 health. Over. What the hell are you talking about, man? Should I just start D0? So if we're out of bounds, return false. If we're at the end, return that. Otherwise, what? I don't see where my mistake is, man. Is it with something? What could it be? Could I be like reusing? Can't see it. I can't see my bug. Should I do a little bit of debugging, like and Drija Surfer, what's happening? You and Sergeant Games are my favorite programming streamers. Thank you very much, sir. Such kind words. Alright. But I got a serious bug here, and I don't know what's going on. So, at 001, it just crashes. That doesn't even seem normal, man. Oh, come on, man. I know what's happening. We gotta... I see. So this goes like some weird things, and then it does weird stuff right in here when it's negative. So this is... I feel this is kind of redundant because we got it up here as well, but whatever. I'll just leave them both in. Maybe I can take this out now. Do you check grid dimensions? Oh yeah, no. Oh, we got another problem now, man. Yo, what? All right, maybe I do need this. Man, this isn't supposed to happen, man. Oh, shit. Man, I think I forgot how to do, like, DP stuff. This is from today's biweekly? Yeah, this is from today's biweekly, man. So it's just... I gotta mark it as seen somehow. But I thought this cache would kind of do that. But maybe DP only works for DAG. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I see what's happening. It's just going back and forth between two cells infinitely. Try making it not a lambda? No, I don't think that will solve it because it's just going between two cells, man. I don't think being a separate function itself would fix anything. Look at that, you know? So, alright. Let me think. Maybe I don't know. All right, different approach, huh? It's just should I just change this to like scene? And so, you know, let me think. Change it to like a bool. This is what I'd probably try first. And then if we've seen it, continue. And where do we mark it seen? Maybe we can mark it like seen right here. Maybe I'll have like this is like a short circuit, and then I'll set the answer there. I'll call DFS, return that answer. Anything else I should probably change? I guess this return isn't really used anywhere. All right, so let me just go through this. We see it, we mark it as seen, and as long as it reaches the end, we're good, right? Let me see. Cache, come on, man. Well, I guess we don't need none of that, huh? False, false, false. That doesn't seem right either. Should be true, false, true. Dang, I can't believe a Q2 is tripping me up, man. Oh, I see, I see. Should I go new HP here? I don't know, man. False, false, true. Oh, lordy. I can't even solve what seems to be a simple problem. All right, now I'm wondering if this is like a Dijkstra or something and it's just asking shortest path. And the weights are the diff between two, or like if the target cell is a 1, then the weight It's like a 1. So why is this one not working? Because there should be a straightforward path right here, all the way down there. Oh, zombie killer whale. You are right, man. Alright, true, false, true. So, alright, should I just send this? I'm gonna send it, man. Wrong. It ain't right. It ain't right. How's it not right? Nah, XY is for lunatics, man. Updated line 31. I mean, that shouldn't matter too much, right? Because once we find something that's true there, it should trigger, even though it is a bug. But still, it should be false. So how am I even getting there, you know? It shouldn't be possible. Oh, I see why. I see why. Because the first element is, we gotta do this thing here. It seems like it, you know, like the first thing is a dang blocker. All right, should I send it? I'm gonna send it. All right. Ugh. I struggle with this one, man. I struggle with this problem, I'm not gonna lie. So that would have been 3 wrong answers. Easy clap? Nah, I'm not very proud of my performance on this problem. I think I made some very critical mistakes early on about the DP thing, which makes me question my understanding of some stuff. Anyways, can I do a Q3? Let's see where we're at. Dang. Not great, not great so far. Q3, you can do Dijkstra's. Yeah, that's what I'd probably fall back to, because it does seem like a Dijkstra's. It is a weighted graph, and it's just asking if we can get there with the weight under the health, you know. If you solve Q3, Q4, you get the crown back. Man, I didn't have any crown. Alright, here's Q3. Dang. I wouldn't even attempt that, man. It's like, seems so difficult. For a Q3 to only have 200, that's like not great. Or just a 0-1 BFS. What do you mean 0-1 BFS? I guess the DFS BFS thing is a matter of preference in that particular problem. I think going with BFS would have been the same results with the scene state, with the 3 states in the scene. All right, let's read this dang problem. Find the maximum sequence value of array. You are given an integer array nums and a positive integer k. The value of a sequence of size 2 times x is defined as all the ORs and then XOR'd with all the other. So all those ORs XOR'd with the first half ORed, XOR'd with the second half ORed. Return the maximum value of any sequence of nums2 having size 2 times k. Since when do we have emotes? We have emotes? What do you mean? Oh, got emotes. O1 BFS is basically BFS, but you maintain a deck instead of a normal queue, so you can append things to the front or the end. Interesting. I've never used the O1 BFS. I've never done BFS with a deck, actually. I almost never use decks. I don't even know the last time I used a deck. Probably like 3 years ago, which probably is not a good look for me. Man. Nums length 200. I mean 400. 2 to the 7. Such a weird number. 128. What is that telling us, man? They're trying to tell me something. Am I the only one who calls it a DQ and not deck? Yeah, maybe. I used to call it DQ early on, and then I heard everyone calling it a deck, so I call it a deck now. I didn't know O1 BFS until Chi-Chi went over it today. I see. So maybe O1 BFS is like a very niche technique. Wait, deck as DQ would be spelled DQ. Brett, what's happening? I have corrected a lot of people that didn't pronounce it like deck. Yeah, it seems like it should be DQ. And I think for sure when I first read it, I was like, yeah, the DQ. But everywhere I looked, people just pronounce it deck, so I just switched. Man, good thing I didn't take the contest this morning. I would have done terrible, because I don't think I can solve this. Let me try and give it some thoughts at least. So how do we find, like, I don't even know where to begin. So we clearly need to do some bitwise stuff here. It feels kind of like, you know, that problem where it's you find the pivot of an array where the left side is equal to the right side. The sum of the left side of an array is equal to the right side. And you get the sum of the whole array, and then you iterate through, and then you take some from the right side and add it to the left side, and then check if they're equal. That's where my mind is going right now, but clearly it's way more advanced than something like that. So maybe I can get the OR of the whole thing. So an OR means just any bits that are set. So maybe, yeah, maybe we gotta count all the bits in every position for the whole array. And as we're iterating through, we remove that, and that would be like the right side XOR. And then as we're iterating through, we take from that right side and we add it to the left side in the left bits. And then we get those two numbers, and then we XOR them. I will try it, but I highly doubt that's gonna work based on only 200 accepts. How realistic is it for someone to know how to implement Dijkstra, BFS, etc. quickly from memory? Man, it's super realistic if you trained Apollo. I think most people here who are regulars and who train LeetCode regularly, they can do all of those things from memory. I can for sure do Dijkstra's from memory. Not, I wouldn't say from memory, because it's not like I memorize the code line by line. What I memorize how Dijkstra works, and then I can implement that by thinking about what we need in Dijkstra's. So I know, like, we need a starting point, we need an ending point, we need to know the distances, the best distance to each cell, and then I know it's like a priority queue, and we want to process the smallest weights first. So I just kind of know how it works, and then I implement based on that. FFT? What's FFT? FFT? Oh, fast Fourier transforms? I don't know what that is, but everyone says it's the hardest thing to know. For me, implementing a trie is hard. Yeah, OBES, same here. Even though the concept is not so hard, I feel I always forget, maybe because I don't practice them enough. And I feel trie problems are just so, like, not rare, but it's like months for me in between the last time I did a trie problem to the next time I'll do one. So I always forget how to do it. The implementation slips by for me. All right, should I try my weird idea here? Nah, I don't even want to try it. It just seems silly, man. Sequence. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. So maybe I can try and figure out what time complex they're looking for. So the number is only 7 bits, right? 128. Wait, how many bits? 127. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 bits. So 7, what's 400 times 400? Ooh. So it's probably something like that, huh? It's like an n squared, and then on a 7. Or, so for sure we gotta go through all the bits for every number, and maybe it's like a n squared, but we step by 2 every time. I don't even know, man. I think this is scaring me more than anything else. But if Zombie Killer Whale says he couldn't solve it, and everyone else says they couldn't solve it, I don't know if I could solve it. Let me peek at Q4. Q4, more people solve Q4. Length of longest increasing path. Huh. Could I do this one? Nah. Man, what are they doing? X and Y? For coordinates? Gross. Alright. Should I give up? I should just not even try. No. No give up. I can do Q4. Alright, can I do Q3? That's what I need to know. Like, should I even attempt Q3, or am I missing, like, crazy knowledge? Or is it just some slick observation to solve Q3? That's what I need to know right now, man. Think you can? No, I don't need. Alright, if there's like a 0.1% chance I can solve it, I'm gonna say I can't solve it. Alright, let me do Q4 first. And then if we have time, we'll come back to Q3. Alright, we're given a 2D array of integers, coordinates of length n, and an integer k, where k is 0 to n. Coordinates x, y indicate that the point x, y in a 2D plane. An increasing path of length m is defined as a list of points x1, y1, x2, y2, blah blah blah, such that x1 is less than x1 plus 1, x1i plus 1, and y is less than the next one for all I where 1 less than equal to where it's inbounds. And what? xy is in the given coordinates for all i's. In the given coordinates. Turn the maximum length of an increasing path that contains coordinates. Alright, let me think. So there's 100,000 coordinates. I don't even understand the problem yet. So they're saying, do they just want me to do like LIS in n log n time? Is that what they're really asking? So we've got to, no, let me think. X less than the next one, and y is less than the next one. All right, let's look at the example. So let's say the answer is 3 because we start from 3, 1. And then we hit 2, 2. Wait, how's that increasing? Oh, 0, 0, not 3, 1. So we start from 0, 0. Then we hit 2, 2. Then we hit 5, 3. Man, I feel this is like 2D LIS with, it must be n log n with the binary search, right? But how, man, how do you know, how do you do it with 2 numbers? So I gotta separate my coordinates. Do I just do it on one coordinate and then map the other coordinates to it? So it's like maybe a double binary search or something. All right, let me explore some of these ideas. Man, I don't want to waste too much brain juice. All right, so this answer should be 3. Maybe I can just go on, maybe I'll map all my x coordinates to which y coordinates are there. So 0 maps to 0, 1, there's no 1. 2 maps to 2, 3 maps to 1. I don't even know what I'm doing, man. This is like X and Y's. So maybe, all right, I'm thinking LIS, N log N. So this is empty. So we look for a 3, we don't find a 3, so we put it in. I don't know. And then we move on to the next number. No, I don't know what to do, man. So I look for a binary search on a 2. This is the first thing that's greater than equal to. Why do I start with 3? Because it's just the first coordinate in the array. So now I'm looking for the 2. I find a number that's greater than it. So what do I replace this whole thing? But how do I deal with the y's, man? So I can do it with just an x, but how do I deal with that second y? That's the part I'm not sure about. So you go here, we look for a 4, there's no 4. So then, maybe I need to keep like a separate y lis. Wait, Husky Tusky from YouTube. Any tips for transferring from a game dev career to a software engineering? Man, I don't know anything about game dev, so I don't have any tips for you, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what to tell you about that. Maybe if you want to work for a fan company, brush up on your LeetCode. That's all I got. Anyways, so 4, so we don't find any thing here, but I don't know. So maybe we can't use this one. 0, 0. Nah, I don't know. But hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. Be right back. right, man. What are y'all talking about? Deca, what's happening? Whole keyboard collections, camera lenses, yeah. Oh, what my chair is? Yeah, this chair is you wanna see what the chair is? Oh shit. It's a Hayworth Halo chair. It's alright, man. I don't know. I prefer the Herman Miller Aeron. I think I'm a big fan of forward tilts. And I think the Aeron has a better forward tilt than the Fern. But I guess it's alright, you know. Anyways. Both look, yeah, I think the Hayworth Fern looks nicer than the Aeron, but I think the Aeron is superior in functionality. Well, superior in the one feature that I really like in a chair. Because I guess the Hayworth has some things that the Herman Miller doesn't have, the Aeron doesn't have. Has a lot of features that the Aeron doesn't have. Anyways, how are we gonna do this problem, man? There's 10 to the 5th. So yeah, so maybe, all right, let me start over. Maybe I'll just do LIS on the X coordinates, and then with the mappings, see if I can do something else, you know. We got 3, we look for 2, we'll find this, so replace that. And 4 doesn't exist, so we put it in. And we look for a 0. Easy problem. Yeah, I'm sure it's easy for some people out there. I ain't one of them, man. 5, so this is 0, 4, 5. And then what? So it would be 3, but it's 0, 2, 5. Rereading the statement. All right, all right. Oh, that contains coordinate K. I see, I see. Maybe that, yeah. I completely missed this last part with the K. But even then, I'm not too sure what to do. All right, let's start it over then. So we have 2, 2 in there. And this has to be in there. So we gotta find all the X coordinates lower than 2. Which is 0, 0. 0, 0 is the only one. And then we need all the coordinates higher than 2, 2. And we got potentially 3, but 3, 1 isn't good, so we can't take that. 4, 1 also is not good, so we can't take that because 1. So the only other One is 5.3. Code 90, what's happening? What is the question? How many coordinates in the list making increasing? Alright, here's the problem. Code 90, nightly. It's a hard problem. Anyways. Let me think. So it needs to contain coordinates k. So it's like finding the longest decreasing from that coordinate, and then the increasing, and then kind of like adding them up together or something. I'm not too sure. Oh snap, that was loud. Code Nightly, thank you very much for that sub. Let me put your name up on the board. Thank you so much. Code Nightly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, where are we at, man? And thank you very much for that follow. Oh, Robodom in the house. What's happening, Robodom? How you doing? Alright, so we have our coordinate. Let me look at another example problem. Doing good? Yeah, I'm doing alright, man. Man, I've been spending the last few days building computers. So I've just built 2 computers in the last week or so. I built my new machine, which is not my streaming machine, but just my new personal computer. And I'm also building a NAS drive computer. For what? Gaming? Yeah, for everything. So I got like another one, and I'm running this software called Unraid. And it's like my NAS. My first time having a NAS. So it's pretty cool. It's like building the drives now or whatever, like calculating the parity. And it's taking like 13 hours, man. It's already been running for like 8 hours. Specs? Alright, I'll tell you the specs, man. How can I'll type them in here. So on my personal computer, I have a 7900X. I have a 4080 Super. I got 96 gigs of, I don't even remember how fast the memory is. 6,000 something, I don't know, man. 6200. I forget how many megahertz. I'm gonna just put 96 gigs of memory. 96? I think so. Whatever is the sweet spot for AM4, AM5. So, what else is in there? I got 4 terabyte NVMe and 850 watt PSU. GPU is a 4080 Super. So this is like my new PC. And then my NAS has 40 or 4 times 12 terabyte hard drives, 2 terabyte NVMe. It has my old 3700X. I don't know. That's like the most important specs for my NAS. Gotta try out Satisfactory? Yeah, I've already tried it, man. I've already got a new world. 4 terabytes? Nah. Yeah, it is a lot of Steam games. Yeah, it's 6400. It is 6400Q, I think. DDR5 for sure. How much? Man, I don't even know. Oh, I got a dang 30 for my new monitor. This is my first OLED. Which one is it? It's the Alienware. I don't even know if it was worth it, man. It's alright. It's a nice monitor. 240 hertz. Yeah, 240 hertz, 4K, Alienware junk. I only bought this because there was 12% cash back on Rakuten, and then American Express had like $100 cash back if you spend 500 or more on Dell. So I guess I got this for like, I don't know, 800 instead of $1,000. But this is by far the most I've ever spent on a PC. The most I've ever spent on a monitor. Build was probably between 1,700 and 2,000. No, man. It was way more than that. The monitor alone was $1,000 Q. Wait, watch case. I got this big ass case, which was probably a mistake, man. I was originally planning to have my main PC also be my NAS drive or my NAS computer, so I bought this full case or a full tower. I was thinking I was gonna put all my hard drives in there, but then I realized I should probably have a separate machine for my NAS that's always on. That's not my main PC. So then I just have this big old case for no reason now. Yeah, I also got a bunch of Noctua fans, and those things are expensive, man. Yeah, well, no, I got the thermal right. I don't know, Phantom Spirit for my CPU cooler, which was like the cheap one. And then I got like a few Noctua case fans, like three of them. So I got like 6 fans in my case. Head tennis, we coding? Not. I mean, we were coding, but I'm kind of just chilling right now because this problem's too hard, man. A little bit too hard for me. Oh, we got a type racer. Dang, that's loud. But eating wings, man. I haven't had wings in such a long time. I was just sharing my specs for my new PC. Which I'm not using. So my streaming PC has a 5900X. It has 32 gigs of slow memory. I don't even know what kind. Probably has like 2 terabyte NVMe. What else do I have here? And I have a 6800 XT graphics card. Streaming PC. Probably spent more in hard drive space. Nah, man. Gamble time? Yeah, we'll do the race soon. The hard drives are cheap. The hard drives are on eBay for $74 each. Hey Simon, I'm a freshman CS student, but I don't have any programming classes till next semester. What should I do? Oh man, I don't know, man. I guess. What should he do? you could get a head start and just start learning how to program. I don't know if you know how to program already. I have a feeling that most CS freshman students already know how to program. They've already been programming since they've been like 12 or something. So maybe you should get a little head start. I know a little C++. I think C++ is tough, especially if you're trying to build a real application. I don't really have great advice, man, but I'd say get used to learning outside of the classroom. So don't depend on school to teach you everything about computer science, because maybe it only teaches you a lot of the theories and stuff like that. But for all the practical things, you gotta go out there and you gotta do it on your own. You gotta practice, you know. Oh yeah, No Column Chris makes a great suggestion too. Learn how to use get or some type of whatever you call it. What do you call it? Versioning thing? Yeah, like get, or I guess get is the main one. Command line stuff. Yeah, that's a good suggestion too, man. Command line things. Yeah, version control. That's what I was trying to think about. All right, let's get to the type racer before I forget, man. Oh, Husky Tusky. Sorry, Monsieur. Have you solved Russian doll envelopes? I don't think I have. Wait, did I skip over your message queue? My bad. Version control. Yeah, sorry. Anyways, type racer. What are we gonna do for type racer? Who redeemed that? No Condom Chris? Alright, let me race No Condom Chris. Place your bets. Type racer bets. The bet is, will me plus 10 WPMs gonna beat No Condom Chris? Beat or tie with No Condom Chris? That is what we're gonna vote on. And then, I don't know, I'm feeling a little bit nervous about the contest tonight. So I have a chance to get an all-time high. Right now I'm at 2075. My all-time high is 2086 a few months ago. Now I have a chance to reclaim my title and hit my personal best tonight. Do you ever work on CSES problem set? No, I haven't. Alright, place your bets. No Condom Chris. Everybody says No Condom Chris is gonna win. Zombie Killer Whale, Clistar, and Deca. They believe in me. So let's go to the racetrack right now. Let's get the warm-up race in, and then we'll see how it goes for the championship round. Alright, YouTube, there it is. Twitch, there it is. And should I summon the stream or the Discord? Oh, Pixel Pusher is already here, man. Alright, first race is the warm-up. Second race is the championship round. Let's get the warm-up going. This is Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. That's the person I'm trying to beat with a 10 WPM handicap. Dang, 117. Man, Pixel Pusher must have just started late or something. Pixel Pusher is like taking it easy, going on a little cruise. Alright, here we go. That was just the warm-up, so don't you worry, man. The real guns coming out in the final round. Guest. You gotta log in. Gupta slow. Nah, you're alright, man. You're alright. Don't you worry. Here we go. The championship round. And the bet is I gotta get within 10 WPMs of Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. Let's do this. Here we go. Man, not close at all. Not close. Dang. Six Pack Sexy is too fast. Pixel Pusher with the 158. Not surprised at all. Guest with the 112. Who's that guest? Q with the 94. I should have raised Q, man. I would have gotten Q. Clistar 74. And that's it. That's all. Gupta coming in now at 50 something. Alright. Was thinking you didn't need the handicap? Yeah, right. Look at that. I got it dusted, man. I needed that handicap. Ever since I switched browsers, my typing speed drops. Wait, which browser are you using, man? Did you switch off of Chrome and now you're using like Firefox or something? Edge? Wait, what? Chrome doesn't work? What do you mean Chrome doesn't work? That's crazy. We gotta troubleshoot your problems, man. Alright, who wins? Six Pack Sexy, aka No Condom Chris. Let's see. Easy money. 5K, 3K. Dang, Rowadom, what you doing? Q, small money. Everybody, congrats. Alright, what should I do? I clearly should, man. Should I look at Q4 or Q3? Should I just look at the solutions for these Q3, Q4? Did I make progress? No, man. I don't know if I can solve Q4. I have some ideas, but think yeah. That's all I've been thinking about is LIS. I feel it's clearly the binary search LIS with a twist, but I'm not sure what to do. Think Russian doll envelopes. Yeah, someone from YouTube said that. Husky Tusky said that, but I don't really know what Russian doll envelopes is. Alright, I guess I can revisit Q4 under less pressure. Alright, let's try Russian doll envelopes then. Because everybody knows about this problem except me, man. Never even heard of this problem. Apparently it's a classic. Is it the same problem? Alright, you are given a 2D array of integers, envelopes, where envelopes I is width height represents the width and height of an envelope. One envelope can fit into another if and only if both the width and the height of one envelope are greater than the other envelope's width and height. Return the maximum number of envelopes you can Russian doll. Alright, you cannot rotate an envelope. Alright, it's the same problem, man. So I guess it's a little bit easier since we don't have to worry about including one envelope in here. Light up 79, what's happening? Welcome to the party. Hey man, I'm trying to solve a LeetCode easy 2-pointer challenge and can't seem to work it. Should. Do you recommend looking at the answer each time I'm not able to solve it? I seem to do it all the time. How can I get good at LeetCode? Oh, Chi Impact. Thank you very much for the raid. What's happening? Are you ready for tonight's contest, man? Anyways, everyone knows Chi, so what's up? All right, light up 79. Let me think. So, what you're asking? Let me see. How can I get good at LeetCode is basically what you're asking, and maybe what kind of studying strategy you should use. I think you should keep on doing what you're doing. Try and keep doing 2-pointer techniques until you feel comfortable with them. Maybe do like 10 problems that do 2-pointer. You should try without looking at the solution. Try it for at least an hour, 30 minutes to an hour. Like once you're familiar with the 2-pointer and how it works, think about it. Give it some thought, man. Because that's how you grow. That's how you get better at solving these. You gotta exercise your thinking skills and seeing how you can apply these techniques, these problems. If you haven't studied for like more than 20, 40, 50 hours or something, if you've only began to study and you only put like 3, 4, 5 hours in and you're still struggling, don't you worry. This is completely normal, man. People struggle for a long time. I have thousands of hours in and I'm still struggling. So you got to put in the time, you got to study, and it's okay to look at solutions, but I think you should give it some thoughts before you go and check the solution. And sometimes maybe don't even look at the solution fully. Maybe just look at the titles or check some hints. And then just keep on keeping on. If you still can't solve the problem, just move on with your life and come back to it in a couple days, you know. Anyways, what's happening, Golden Lion? How you doing? All right, let's Russian dolls. Chi. We're trying to do. I was doing the virtual, and it's like way too hard for me, man. So now I'm trying to upsolve the Q4, and everyone says I should learn how to do Russian doll envelopes. Yeah. So because I can't do Q4, we're just gonna do the easier version, which is still hard. So I think I was already trying to solve this problem when I was doing Q4, but I don't know how to begin. The trick is hard to figure out. Yeah, so I know it feels like n log n lis, but with some extra steps, and I'm not sure what the extra steps are. So I don't know, man, but if you had to look it up, is it even worth it for me to try and figure this out on my own? I already gave it like 15-20 minutes of thinking. But I'm thinking like separate the coordinates into x's and y's, maybe do an lis on one of them, and then just double check that there is a y coordinate. Like a double binary search or something is where my thoughts are going to. The trick is filthy. All right. It seems filthy. Should I do it? All right, but let's see what. After you look it up, try to understand why it works. I would say it's just LIS. Nah, it can't be just LIS, because there's like a whole new dimension in the LIS. Because it's like pairs of numbers, right? Steven Sagiball, how you doing? All right, I'm gonna just look it up, man. at least. Alright, it's just an n log n lis. Bob Info 786. Thank you very much for the follow. What's happening, Steven Saggyball? How are you doing? Bob Info, what's happening? Toast of Problems, thank you very much for the follow. Trying to talk myself into Japan again? Man, you should just go. Raymond made some good arguments for it. I don't think there are any bad arguments for not going to Japan. Why can't you sort one by one and do LIS on the other? I don't know if you can or can't, because I don't know how to solve this problem. One argument is that I prefer to travel with others so I could save the money till I have someone I want to go with. People keep saying recession is coming, and what about layoffs might be a best way to save money. Yeah, I don't know, man. You'll be fine either way. If you get laid off, you'll be fine, Steven Saggyball. If you don't get laid off, you'll be fine. You probably have enough money to last you multiple years, you know. So the older you get, the less cool it becomes to go. Like, I think most people out there who are willing to like talk with other people when they're traveling are younger people. So the older you get, and I know you're still young, so you still got some time left, but time goes by really fast. But you don't want to be like 45 years old still waiting for the right person to go on a trip with when you could have been going the last 20 years. You might even meet people when you're over there, and I think Japan is a great place to go solo. Like, if you stay in the hostels, you don't even need to stay in the bunk beds or in the dorms. You can have a private room in the hostel, but still get all the benefits of the easy to socialize with the people. You say I can meet a wifey in Japan? You can if you want, man. I'd say it's a lot easier for you over there than it probably is in America. That's for sure. You can be a passport bro. Can go on a bunch of dates. They won't know if you're awkward or not because things like social cues are different over there, you know. So you could go do all that. You could also just meet people who are traveling. They don't even need to be Japanese. You can meet people in the hostels, team up with them, go on day trips, and if you like them, you can continue traveling with them. If you don't like them, you can just say, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing today, or, you know, something like that. So there's a lot of exciting things that could happen if you travel by yourself to a place like Japan. I think it's super safe. Not many people are gonna try and take advantage of you unless you go to like certain areas or something. Did I do that? Did I do what? Have you ever traveled alone? For sure. I've traveled my whole life alone, man. I've traveled like from 2010 to about 2019. I was on the road, like traveling new country every year. Yeah, I lived in Japan. I slept on many strangers' couches. I lived in about, I don't even know. I lived in a few different places. I started off in Canada. In like, should I talk about my travels real quick? I don't know if y'all want to hear that, or if I should like figure out this problem, man. I can give you a brief history of my travels. Not brief. It might be a long history. All right. So after I graduated college, Well, now there's an ad break. I'll tell you, I guess this contest in like 45 minutes. Maybe I'll do this after the like another time. I'll add it to my to-do list. Russian envelopes. Or should I just read it? Anyways, should I talk about my travels, man? I'll talk about my travels. I'll talk about them in this sheet. So here we go. 2010, I graduate college. Move to Canada. All right, let me put like, where'd I go? I moved to Calgary, and then I moved to Canmore, Alberta. They're both in Alberta. So Calgary, everybody knows Calgary, right? Why Canada? Because I had Canadian citizenship, but I've never really lived there. So this is a draft? No. So I lived in Calgary. I really like snowboarding. I was really into snowboarding, man. I used to just dream about mountains all day, all night. The only thing I wanted to do was go ride mountains, man. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go live in Calgary, and then we got crazy resorts out there. So then I lived in the summer in Calgary, and then in the winter time I moved to Canmore, which looks like this, man. It's crazy out there, and it was really close to a world-class ski resort, Sunshine Mountain. I'm on an ad for Sunshine Mountains. Maybe I can find that, but it's gonna take too long. So this is the beginning of my travels, man. I don't even remember what happened after that. Maybe 2011 I moved back to Jamaica. Maybe 2000. Wait. I think my years are wrong. I think it's like this. So I lived there 2012. I moved back to Jamaica. This is the first time I lived in Jamaica since I moved away in 2001. And then a bunch of shit happened here. Right? So Jamaica, I moved back home to go see what's up. Here I went to Florida. End of 2013, so like Q3, I moved to Holland on a working holiday visa. So I got a 1-year visa to live in Holland. So working holiday, which is like people from a bunch of different countries can apply for this working holiday. So if you're like a Canadian citizen, you can get one of these, and it allows you to just live for 1 year in these foreign countries. But you have to be a certain age, man. You gotta be like under 30. So I lived in Holland. More specifically, I lived in a place called Amsterdam. You might have heard of it. So I was there for like a year, and 2014 I moved to Chiang Mai, Thailand. I lived there for like a year. 2015, where did I go? I think I moved back to Florida. I was in Hollywood Beach. 2016. Man, what did I do 2016? What's the difference between Holland and the Netherlands? Yeah, I think Holland is like the European country. Netherlands is like all the stuff. Man, I can't even remember. Where did I go? Am I losing? I must have moved. Oh yeah, I must have moved to Japan then. Osaka. 2017. It wasn't even that long ago. Alright. I think here I went back to Jamaica. 2018 Vietnam in Hanoi. 2019 Japan again, but only Q1, Q2, or only like half. And then other half I moved to the Bay Area. I moved to Fremont, California. And then this is where I met B. Becca, another Twitch streamer at 42, a school called 42. That doesn't exist anymore. So, all right. And then 2020 pandemic hit. I moved to Toronto, Canada. I drove cross country here. Well, I drove to Fremont also from Florida, and then I drove back to Canada. In the middle of the pandemic, it was crazy. So I lived there for most of the pandemic, and 2021 I moved to Oakland, California. I started streaming on Twitch when I moved to Oakland in June. And then 2022, 2023, Brooklyn. And now 2024, Queens. So this is like a small history of my travels, man. So I've been on the go ever since I graduated college. Every year I'm like somewhere brand new. So I always travel light. I mostly don't have many possessions, but now I got a lot of things, man. Just curious, what type of work do you do during your travels? So during this time, from 2011 to 2016-ish, maybe, yeah, I was freelancing. I was making bots. Do you have a LinkedIn? I do, but I don't share it with Twitch. If we use your historic days to predict your future, it seems like you'll be moving soon. Yeah, you never know, man. Oh, Icy Black Deep, what's happening? Yeah, the new place is in Queens, man. So here I am. Are you American? How do you move to these countries? So I was born in Jamaica. Inherited Canadian citizenship from my father, and inherited US from my mother. She naturalized. So my father naturalized into Canada and my mother naturalized into America. My father did it before I was born, and my mother did that when I was like 14. So I just inherited these from my parents, and I was born in Jamaica. So my parents really set me up for success by doing this. They both did it individually. It wasn't like they planned to do it, you know. Do I speak Japanese? Nah, I don't. Are you American? I guess so. How did I move to these countries? Well, mostly, like certain countries, I needed a visa. So I used my Canadian to get the working holiday visa. So if you don't know what that is, It's here's a Wikipedia link or something on it. I don't know where my Twitch chat went. Anyways, so working holiday, all these countries are part of the working holiday program, and you can basically, if you're a young person, if you're under 30, in some cases 35, you can just live in all these countries for 1 year. All you got to do is have like $5,000 to your name, and they'll give you a visa. Easy. And then you can work in these countries if you want. You can also not work and do whatever you want to do, man. So where was I? So this is how I was able to travel all those places. I had a remote job. I was making bots, software bots, and maybe I was selling the bots, maybe I was using the bots for my own self and they're making me money. Maybe a little bit of both, but that's how I funded my travels. When I'm making bank, yeah, I was making a lot of money during these years, I'd say. Well, it was iffy from 2010 to 2013. It was very iffy. But once from like these years, I was making a lot of money. And then these years, I was not making any money. So 2017 to 2019, I was living off of the money that I made from these years. Which was, I mean, looking back, it was alright money, but it wasn't like crazy money. It was like L3 Fang money today. Except probably working way less and a lot more freedom. But yeah, but then I wasn't making any money during these 3 years, maybe these 4 years. So I was just living off of all my savings, and then eventually all my savings got depleted, and I was in like, by the end of all this, by the time I was in Toronto, Canada, in the peak of COVID, I was in like $50,000 of debt. So I went from like booling over here to like slowly dwindling to like deep in the hole, man. Yeah, now I got 401k, now I got money in the bank, now I got all that stuff. 800 plus credit score these days. And life is good. So, oh, and then I guess I should say this is also started at Google. December 2021. Yeah, so this is like, that's the reason why I went so hard in the LeetCode, man, because it's like I had so much debt. I had no choice. The only way I would have gotten out of debt is either by getting a crazy offer with a fat sign-on bonus, or I declare bankruptcy. Still paying for that Amex? Yeah, I'm still paying for that Amex, man. So that's what really motivated me during my original stream session in 2021 when I decided to start streaming, and I did it like very consistently, 150 days in a row, about 6 hours a day, and it's because of $50,000 in debt, credit card debt even. Like, that was insane. But I was doing all types of tricks to lower like balance transfers all the time and things like that. Make this a YouTube video. Yeah, I plan to do it one day. Man, but it's tough to do it right, I think. Just clip this. Yeah, I don't know. I want to do it like a proper video, I guess. And then, yeah, so that's like my number one motivator. Was I was in such a shitty position financially. Everything was crumbling around me in my life, and the only thing I could turn to was LeetCode. LeetCode was the only way I saw a path forward for myself. you know, just to get the dang, you know, I just read all you do is 300 LeetCode medium problems and then you make $250,000 a year. So that's all I needed to fix my life, man. Good motivation video, yeah, perhaps. I was in Fremont in 2019. Yeah, so there's this school, 42 Silicon Valley. It was in Fremont. It was right next to Facebook and Tesla. I was even on the front page, man. I was on the front page of this website. How? Let me see if I can find it. 42. Wait. .us.org maybe? I don't know, man. Oh wait, is this it? So when I say, let's look at 2020. I was at Tesla? Dang, you're right next to me. Let's look at this snapshot. How do you do it? I don't even know how to work Wayback Machine, man. Anyways, it's not that important. It's raw and honest in a way that's hard to replicate in a prepared video. Yeah, maybe I'll try it out. People be shaking over internship rejection while this man living like a main character of a movie? Nah. So I don't know what I was doing. I think my philosophy at the time, my philosophy when I was traveling was like, I don't know. I just wanted to travel while I was young because I felt as I got older, maybe I'll get more responsibilities like a career or kids or something like that. And I was like, you know what? I don't care. I'm just going to go out there. I'm going to spend my money. I'm going to travel the world. And I'm just going to do what I want to do in my 20s. And then maybe in my 30s, I'll start like taking life seriously. So that was my main thing. I just wanted to travel tons. If our financial situation is not great, but also not stellar, would you say go travel? Man, when I started traveling, like, let me tell you, I moved to Holland on this working holiday visa. I didn't know how to program. I moved to Holland with $3,000 to my name, man. Like, that's all the money I had to my name in my bank account. Before this, I used to work in a restaurant and I saved out $3,000 and I just moved with 3K. Yeah, Robodom, just 3K. Contest in 28 minutes? Oh shit. Yeah, it is. Mits X, you work with LeetCode or just a student? No, I don't do either. I work at Google. I just like LeetCoding. LeetCode saved my life. So, yeah, I wasn't even balling for most of my travels, man. I was just very resourceful. I knew how to live within my budget. I knew how to make money if I needed to make a minimum amount of money. Not like, I'm not saying I knew how to make millions of dollars. But if I needed to, I could go out there. I could get a restaurant job. I don't care. I could go. I wasn't afraid to do any type of work. So I was always confident that wherever I lived, I could get enough money to pay for food and rent. And that's all I wanted. You know, traveling is not expensive when you're there for a long time and you don't have to pay for hotels. When you can actually rent at the local rates. You know, like I was paying 300 euros for rent in Holland, but I had like 5 roommates. It was a terrible living situation. But this is where I learned how to program. In Chiang Mai, I was paying like $600 for rent, but I had like a 4-bedroom, 3-story house with king-size beds in every bedroom. And I convinced a few of my friends to come with me for like a unofficial coding boot camp. Craziest roommate story? Did B. Becca sleepwalk? No, B. Becca was probably the best roommate I've ever had by far. He's so considerate. He's quite respectful. He doesn't like. He's easily the best roommate in the whole world, man. Favorite country to live outside of Jamaica? It would have to be Japan, Osaka specifically. What path did you take after learning coding? After I learned how to code in 2013, I went with the black hat path, man. I went from the streets, man. I went to like do the black hat, gray hat, not really great things. And then I switched over to more legit work later on. Why did I leave Japan? I left Japan to go pursue my LeetCode career, you know. When I left Osaka, like the second time I moved back to Osaka, this was like a last hoorah. I already had it in mind. Like, I knew after going to Osaka, I gotta buckle down. My money was already running out. I was already living on credit by then. Like, I was running on fumes, you know. So I was like, all right, one last round. And then after this, the show is over and we got to get back to work. We got to find a way to make money. So my whole plan was I go to this 42 Silicon Valley and I just study my ass off to try and get a big tech job. I really wanted to just get like Facebook or Google or Microsoft, you know, like a FAANG company. And it took me two and a half years of studying before I was able to get that. I had to I was running real low on money, man. So I gotten a job before the FAANG job. I'd work at a startup for like 10 months and that really put me in a good position. So I wasn't making crazy money. It was $35 an hour, but I had a lot of overtime and it got me to like be able to live life and to pay off some of my debts. But the Google offer really got me to become debt free and then even to start building my net worth again. So now in 2024, I'm basically back to the same position that I was in 2015, 10 years ago, 9 years ago, man, financially. So I don't know. I mean, like, not much progress financially, but I think I got a lot of life lessons in those years. And I feel like I balled out, like in Hollywood Beach. I was living right on the beach in a beach condo with a crazy view of the ocean. And I balled out in Thailand with big house and stuff. And, you know, I got that stuff out of my system. So I feel now the second time around, I won't really get the urges to ball out too much, you know. I feel it's already out there. I've already done all the things I wanted to do mainly. And yeah, I also snowboarded a whole lot during these times, man. Maybe like these times were heavy snowboarding. Like I'd travel to snowboard. The most I did was clearly like in Canmore. I think this season I probably hit like 50 days that season, man. And I got really good at snowboarding then. And then I officially retired from snowboarding recently. I'd say when I moved from California after I left Oakland, I also parted ways with my snowboard and most of my snowboarding gear that I've carried around with me since I lived in Calgary. So I carried this junk around for 10 years, man. And I just got rid of it. Like I gave some of my teammates my equipment. And I said goodbye, man, to the snowboarding life. I felt I was getting too old. And one fall could like really derail my whole life, you know. Yeah, now I'm back on track, so things are good. And that's like a brief history of my travels and stuff like that. So I'm a new person. Like, I don't even do all the stuff I used to do, man. No snowboarding, no black hat stuff. Sounds like a great life. Yeah, I think it was enjoyable, and I think I got to experience a lot of things that I'm not sure I could experience today anymore. And then when COVID shut down the whole world, I felt so lucky to have been to all those places, you know. And then, yeah, I just feel really grateful that I was able to move around like that. Zeb Powell type good? What you talking about? Will you ever elaborate on the black hat stuff? I kind of talked about it one time a few months ago, but I try not to really talk about it too much. I was just making bots, man. Nothing too crazy. Would you ever teach your own boot camp? Man, I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to set myself up for early 2025. I want to do a LeetCode boot camp, like a live stream LeetCode boot camp where people can come and we go through all the topics in several weeks of boot camp. I'm working on that currently. I'm working on putting together like a course that I will teach, but we'll see how it goes, man. Will Fang still continue to test on LeetCode? For the foreseeable future, I suppose, but maybe, maybe not. Can't tell. But I know they're asking it today. They've been asking it for the last decade or so. What do they ask at Google interview? What do they ask in general, or what do they ask me? Let me try and remember. I think I got a binary tree problem. Well, I just put the topics. I got like some hash map type thing. I got a topological sort question. I got a backtracking question. I got... What else did I get, man? I don't remember. Probably like some array type of question. But basically what everyone always tells you to study, man, it's one of those topics that came up. You don't know who Zeb Powell is? Nah, should I? Am I supposed to know? When did you really get into LeetCode? So I started studying for serious in December 2019. And you can look at my profile. December 2019, that's when I first started studying every single day, like learning binary trees and all that junk, linked lists, whatever. I didn't really know anything. As you can see in my ratings, the first few contests I was below 1500 rating, which is not great. You know, that's the sign of a true beginner, I'd say. But I kept studying 2020, all that, and then COVID hit, the country shut down, so I wasn't sure what I was doing with my life, so I just kind of took a break and I just played video games. And then I think I moved to Canada around April, May in 2020, so I was like driving across America during this time and settling down. I had to quarantine for a while when I moved to Canada. Man, moving to Canada in the peak of the pandemic was some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. I drove from Fremont, California to Toronto, Canada, in the middle of like Black Lives Matters protests and the peak of the pandemic. I was the only person to cross the border into Canada, man. It's like the border crossing. There's a big old bridge and all these different booths. The roads were empty. I went to a bunch of places by myself. Like, it was, I have some crazy pictures from all of that stuff. But at the border crossing, it was just me. It was just my car there. There was no trucks, no other cars, nothing. Everyone was in lockdown. But because I had like dual citizenship, I was able to get into Canada, you know. And the roads were super empty during that whole time. It was probably one of the best road trips I've ever taken in my life. And I've driven across the US, like East Coast, West Coast, West Coast, East Coast, coast to coast, about 5 times. And that was one of them. This was probably the 4th time I did it. What's happened, Mad Flash? Yeah, empty roads, empty national parks. Some of the parks were open, but no one was there, you know. I went through, yeah, I went to all the scenic places. I went to like Mount Rushmore. I went through, I don't know, I drove all up and down, zigzagged all over the place. And yeah, that's kind of like my story. Mr. PC Fix It, thank you very much for the follow. Can I come with you next time? Yeah, man, maybe we should all go on a LeetCode caravan. Rent a big bus or something, a tour bus. Anyways, so the LeetCode contest begins in 14 minutes, man. I would say you can do Q3. Wait, I haven't even done Q4. I really gotta do the Russian dolls problem though. I'll study it probably the next time. I didn't feel very productive today, but we're about to take the contest, man. It's gonna be okay. I guess we should do our bet, man. Let's start the bet. Will my rating go up or down? How can I do that? Midnight Simon's rating goes up or down. 10 minutes? 10 minutes to decide, man. No, 15 minutes. You guys got 15 minutes. About to do my first LeetCode problem in like a month. Did not feel any need to do them after I finished my interviews. Maybe I can get this hobby and become a knight or something. Yeah, I think so. Sounds like you got a job offer, so you don't have to grind LeetCode anymore. I was in that same position when I got my offer, but I thought it would be wise to keep my LeetCode skills sharp throughout the years and to even slowly get better. So the next time I have to interview, if there's a next time, it's just gonna be a breeze and I'll be able to like pass a lot more interviews. I was thinking about this earlier. Don't you have like unnecessary pressure when you keep your cam on while doing the contest? That's the whole idea, man. That's the whole idea, Gupta. I think I really work best under pressure. If there's no pressure, I give up. I don't care. I just do whatever I want to do. But when there's pressure, I lock in. I get the job done, or at least I try. Right? You don't do odd things like pick your nose. Yeah, because all my focus is going to the problem, man. I'm not trying to pick my nose while I'm taking the contest. I guess I learned how to not do those things on stream because I've been streaming for like three years now, 3.5 years. Do you prep system design as well? I've never studied system design because when I was interviewing, I only had a Google interview lined up, and it was strictly algorithm. So there's no dang system design. I didn't want to study that. Anyways, we're betting on my rating. My rating right now is 2075. I could get my all-time high 2086 if I do well, but we're only voting or betting on whether my rating goes up or down based on the LeetCode predictor. So place your bets. RoboDom says $10,000 is going down. Q Ultimus $700 going up. Mad Flash 5K, Clistar 5K, Gupta 2K, Rolo Fiend 1400. Place those bets. What kind of projects you got? You're watching it, Mad Flash. This whole stream is a project of its own, man. I dedicate 12 hours a week, however long, I don't know, 12 hours a week on this dang project for multiple years. I don't know if it's... Sometimes I wonder, like, if I had spent that time doing something else, what I could have built, but probably that time wouldn't have been spent doing anything productive, man. So this is my side project, and I'm trying to expand on it. I'm trying to like redo my website. My side project is also setting up my NAS drive. I just did that the other day. I was talking about that earlier. Like, what else? It's gonna be making this LeetCode bootcamp course that I want to teach in a few months. It's making these YouTube videos. I try to upload like one every week or two. I got a new video coming soon. My editor has been very busy. I think there's like some typhoon in the Philippines or something. Have you made a video called LeetCode Saved My Life yet? No, not yet, man. You're supposed to... Steven Sagiball, you never offered to be my editor. 50-50 split. So that means you're going to edit for free. Because there's nothing coming in, man. Alright, we got 10 minutes until the contest. Let me get situated. What I have to do? Should I switch the contest mode? Oh man, you can see my nerds. I've been eating candy. I don't eat candy like that, man. Don't worry about that. Alright, let me look at the timer. Freaking nerds, yeah. Man, those nerds are good. Alright. Wait, how much time? 7 minutes. I can't do math, man. Alright. So the contest starts when it's at 90. It's kind of weird, the timer, but don't worry about it. Anyways, so I'll be taking this contest live, but you won't be able to see my screen. You can't do math? Yeah, I can't do math. Math is one of my weakest topics. I can't even do like mental math, you know. Rodon, when are you gonna take one of these contests with us, man? Oh, we got some big bets coming in. Mad Flash 5K. Pixel Pusher 2K. Big money. Tomb 2600. Ezra Flag, what's happening? $2,000. So place your bets. Contest. Does my rating go up or down? My only goal for the contest this week is to do better than last week. That's a nice goal, man, but it's also a dangerous goal. Because contests are so random. Like, I wouldn't want you to be too hard on yourself if you do bad in a contest, you know. I don't want you to get demotivated or anything. So because the contests are random, you could get the worst problems possible that you're weak at and you do really bad. But you can't let that affect you. You got to keep on keeping on. You got to show up again the next week, even if you don't do better than the week before. I think your goals should be, you should learn something new in the contest, you know. To say you always want to do better, it's like you buy a stock and you always want it to go up. So yeah, just have some fun, get exposed to some problems, and exercise your mental. All right, Tuksu, $20,000 that my rating is going down. Would you mind telling us what level you are at Google? I joined as an L3 and then I got promoted to L4 earlier this year in May or something, April. So it took me like 2 years and a few months to get my L4 promo, which is not terrible, but it's not the fastest. I also got an M rating in my first year, and M is like one of the worst ratings you can get. An M means you are not meeting expectations. You got O'Malley. Oh yeah, I like O'Malley, man. I want O'Malley to win. I want him to become a superstar. M equal massive? Nah. M means moderate impact. And S is what most people get. 70% of the company gets S, which means strong impact. Then below that it's like M, moderate impact. I think like 8% of the company gets that. And then below that is needs improvement, which like 2% of the company gets. So I wasn't that bad, but I wasn't great, you know. But I have my reasons for doing terrible. I've never really talked about them, but maybe I'll talk about those reasons one day. Anyways, 3 minutes 30 seconds is the lowest rating like pip? Yeah, kind of, but not really. Depends on the org, man. So I think an M is kind of like a pre-pip, you know, so you don't get your full bonus. Yeah, good luck on the contest, everyone. Gupta, Tuksu, Chi-Chi Impacts, everybody, good luck. I'll see y'all. Also, everybody knows Chi-Chi Impact streams the contest review. He's really good. He usually gets top 50 or something. So if you are ever curious how to solve the contest, go follow Chi-Chi Impact, man. But I don't even need to shout you out because everybody should know Chi-Chi Impact. Is that a LeetCode Big O notebook? Yeah, man. Chi-Chi Impact gave me this notebook. And here it is. Well, LeetCode gave me one, but the shipment got lost. And Chi-Chi was kind enough to give one to me when we met up before I left California. So thank you very much, Chi-Chi Impact. Yeah, LeetCode Big O notebook. It's getting rusty, man. There's like rust spots in it somewhere, like right there, because I don't ever open it. You got tons of them? Yeah, maybe you can sell them. Give away signed Chi-Chi Impact autograph notebooks. Alright, less than 2 minutes to go before the contest starts. Don't forget to register for the contest. I'm about to register right now. Alright, register. Alright, man. I am feeling nervous. It'll be all right though. Are y'all ready? So I won't be reading chat for the most part, and we don't talk about the contest questions. You can talk about the question, like what it says, but you can't give any hints. You can't say what type of questions, nothing. Don't even say your tier lead or something like that, man. Here we go. 35 seconds to go. Wait, I think my time is wrong. I'm gonna start it when it's time. You banned me for that once? Nah, I didn't ban you. I probably pressed the wrong button. Alright, here we go. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Q1. Uh-oh. Q2. I'm on Q3 now. Uh-oh. It's not looking good for me. Man, such a silly mistake. Oh, not great, not great. Struggling on Q3, man. It's not a good look for me. I think I know what it is. Man, I don't know what to do for Q3. I've tried so many things. My rank is dropping real fast. Ugh. This might be the end. I have like 3 wrong answers for Q3. Oh, man, what a silly mistake. Q3 A seed, but oh man, I could have gotten there like 10 minutes earlier. Alright, Q4. But I had so many wrong answers, man. Ugh, I got like 20-minute penalty because I'm silly. Jesus. Alright, can I get Q4? Full 42-minute commit? Oh, lordy. Alright, let's see. Oh, shit. Wait, what's the difference, man? I swear it's the same problem. Should I just submit my solution? I'm gonna submit my Q3 solution for Q4. It's not correct. Yo, what the hell? Oh man, I copied the wrong solution, man. I just gave myself 5 extra minutes penalty for no reason. Jesus. I tried to submit my wrong, I submitted my wrong Q3 for Q4. What a dummy. All right. Well, I guess, yeah. I guess that idea did not work. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oh, man. I think I know what I need to do for Q4. But I'm not about to try and learn all that stuff. Or, I don't know if I'm talking too much. $40. Man, let me see where the UFC fights are at real quick. No. Oh shit. Alright. So we still got time. I only care about the main events. I trust any UFC. Yeah. Wait. I already messed up myself by. I don't know why I decided to submit that junk for Q4. So, I don't know. I'd have to really lock in for Q4. Oh shit. I'm researching, man. Do I gotta watch a YouTube video? Is it okay to study during a contest? Yeah, right? I use C++. Go, man. I'm about to try some crazy things. Real crazy things right now. I've never done anything like this in a contest before. I'm not using ChatGPT. I'm doing something else. hand hurts. Pixel Pusher, what's up? I got Q1, Q2, Q3. I think I know how to solve Q4, but I don't know how to implement it. So I'm trying to research how to implement whatever I'm doing. All right, here we go. Another time limit exceeds. think I'm about to give up, man. No. Yeah. I have like lots of wrong submissions. I've tried so many different things. I think something's wrong fundamentally with my algorithm. So maybe I can try and think about how to get better time complexity here. I mean, I don't think whatever I have is gonna pass because it's just not great. Let me try one last Hail Mary, man. I think this is it. Oh, I tried really hard on Q4. Trying all types of nonsense. $200 more seconds. Yeah, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Well, alright, I think I'm actually giving up now. I tried a lot. But I think my rating will go up, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think I did good enough to maybe even get a all-time high. Alright, here's where I'm at, man. I could not get Q4. I had tons of wrong submissions. So Q1, well, contest is still going on, right? But I'm not showing anything. Q1, too easy. Q2, I had some trouble implementing, but I was able to do it quickly-ish. I had some mistakes. I had to think about it. Q3, I made so many dumb mistakes, man. I'm actually a little bit mad at myself for not being a little bit cleaner. 1375 with China included. Yeah, that's what I think. I might be going up. Might be going uptown, man. For sure. Q4. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I need to add Q4 to my arsenal. Once I have that, and I think I'll get Guardian soon. Alright, is it over yet? 16 minutes. It's almost over. Man. Oh, shit. Oh, we still got time. We still got time. I wanted to 1v1 type? Nah, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Oh, thank you very much, Q. I just seen your message. I don't think I've been doing too bad, but my speed is what's carrying me right now. My speed in Q1, Q2 is what's carrying me. I think I need to get better at solving harder problems though, because I think Q4 should be within my... Well, Q4 really seems so close, man. I guess the contest has ended. Let me see all my dang submissions, man. Let me see how close I was. How do I see that? So Q3 was a try problem, man. Read the hints for Q4. Q4 I tried to do some rolling hash. I tried to do polynomial hashing and stuff like that, with like a take it or leave it kind of thing. But I couldn't get it to work. What's up, zombie? How'd you do? Alright, let me see my Q4. I copied some guy's template, man. I copied 2 people's templates. And it was just terrible. Jesus, so close to the end. 801. Copy pasta is the way. Q3 try, but with Q3 try, but with take it or leave it. I'll go over my solutions real quick. I just wanted to see how close I was. So my try stuff got like almost to the end, but not quite. DP try, yeah. All right, let me show you what I did. So Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Q1, I don't think we got to talk about it. I was just frequency map, and I iterated over my frequency map, and if the count was greater than 1, I push it back to the answer, and that's it. So Q2, maximum multiplication score. This was basically a take it or leave it. Why not just use a set? Because I don't even think about Q1s, man. I just type them as fast as possible. I don't think about what's the best thing to do. I just think, will it work? It will work, and I just start typing. So Q2, it was basically take it or leave it. So take it or leave it with a K, which means like how many things we got to take. 4 things. So we iterate through B, which is nums is what I call it, and then we got to take 4 things, and depending on which one we're at, we're just multiply BI with whatever the first one we take, the second one, and third one, fourth one, you know. Just a take it or leave it, knapsack style. And then this Q2 solution was insane. Wait, this looks so much like mine. Wait, Q, where do you go wrong then? The same thing as a DP. Yeah, take it or leave it is knapsack, DP, coin change, or whatever, you know. But that's all Q2 was. And then Q3, I tried to take it or leave it. I tried a few things, and then eventually I was like, you know what, I'm gonna use a try, and I had to go revise my tries. So the first, I can show you all my, well, first I can show you my try solution. Basically we make a try, we iterate through all the words, and we add those words into the try, and now we have a nice try with all the words in the things, all the characters. So after we build that try, then we iterate over the target string in our DP, and then basically we do a for loop, and we find every consecutive character in the try until we can't find it anymore. So if we can't find the current character in the try, like the current prefix, as soon as the prefix breaks, or we're unable to find that prefix, we break out of this loop. And it's like take it or leave it. So at every position in the prefix, we do a split, which is like taking it. And then we just record the best split that we got. So that was my Q3. And then my Q4, I was trying to do hashing. So I was trying to hash all the prefixes in words. I mean, I can show you, man, but it's not right. It timed out. So I tried to get the hash of every substring in every word. Not substring, every prefix thing in every word. And I inserted into a set with all the hashes. And then I just tried to do the same, take it or leave it. But this stuff was actually wrong. I had some, yeah, this is the first time I tried to roll my hash, man. So I used some guy's template, I had to modify it a little bit. And then I used some other template from Codeforces that I couldn't get to compile, that didn't work. But I think this gave me a correct answer. Well, not this solution, but this gave me a correct answer. It was just too slow. Time limit exceeds. This is... yeah, but anyways, I don't really know how to do Q4. I'm probably trying to upsolve it soon or something. But man, if I had gotten that, that would have been easily my best finish by far. Like, I've never gotten top 300, nothing, you know? Not even when only 10,000 people took the contest. Are you recomputing the hash each substring? No, so I hash one time, and then I read like the hash is like 01 when you get it right here. So I compute the hash once. Don't you have an unsolved list? Yeah, but I don't ever check that stuff, man. I also tried hashing, had a ton of bad submissions. Yeah, same. Where do questions go that never get upsolved? They don't go anywhere, man. I have a list that I kind of add to, but I never actually check. So maybe the best thing is to just look at my LeetCode attempted problems, and I should just upsolve my attempted ones. You know, maybe this is the actual real list right here. What does upsolve mean? Upsolves mean like you try and solve the problem after the contest ends. Which is like you're trying to learn. You think LeetCode will become obsolete 5-10 years from now? No way, because LeetCode is basically the fundamentals of computer science, algorithms and things. I mean, it can't become obsolete because it's like, will math become obsolete because we got calculators? Nah, right? Or if you're talking like, will LeetCode become obsolete as an interview hiring metric? That, I'd say probably not, but you never know. Even with ChatGPT being able to solve it, like, what if they decide to have on-site interviews again where they fly you out and they put you on the whiteboard and then they're like, solve this problem. And now ChatGPT is not going to come and save you. No amount of extra screens going to save you or anything. It's going to, and they did this like before COVID. When I first started training LeetCode, I was training on a whiteboard. I wasn't even really training on LeetCode as much as a whiteboard because I was preparing for a whiteboard interview, man. I was trying to write in a straight line. I was trying to like do all that stuff. And then now it's all online, you know, so ChatGPT enabled Meta Ray-Bans. Yeah, that would be a little bit insane. Anyways, where's my whiteboard? I've had many whiteboards, but I got rid of most of them, all of them, basically. I've moved a ton since I first started to train. Anyways, that's all I got, man. I gotta go because we got some fights to watch soon. Or wait for predict. All right, I already know my rating is going up, man. Like, the only way my rating won't go up. Wait, let's bet if predict says you get an all-time high. Oh, so I guess, yeah, we already have a bet, but I think I can choose the outcome of that bet because, yeah, 99.9% sure. Wait, type racer? Did we redeem a type racer here? I don't think we did, man. A Clash of Code time? No way. We did? Who redeemed that, man? I gotta check my redemption queue, but I don't know where it's at. Oh, Q just did, man. Alright. I'll do a type racer. I'll do a type racer. But we can't bet. We can only race. We can't bet because I already got the bet going on. Oh, Adarsh from YouTube, what's happening? You are my motivation, man. You did amazing today. I was able to solve only 2 with 3rd given TLE. Thank you very much. Solving 2 is pretty good on this contest, I think. I don't know if I was able to solve the 3rd one like a couple months ago because I'm really weak at tries. But I mean, we talked about tries today, and I think I drilled them recently, like in the last few months. I'm not gonna lie, I looked at an old try solution to see my try how I did it, and then I took that solution and I modified it for Q3. So it wasn't like I just went off the top of my head for Q3. I had to look at some old things that I did. But anyways, solving Q2 I think is a good accomplishment, man. Q2 DP, take it or leave it on the contest. It's probably scary because lots of people struggle with DP problems. I wouldn't expect like a DP problem to be Q2. Anyways, we're about to do this type racer. So there's the link, YouTube, and here's the link, Twitch. I hate DP, Sunrise Lo-Fi. I also used to hate DP. Well, I used to be really scared of DP. And it's an acquired taste, man. Once you do it enough times, you kind of start to like DP. I wonder if Bobby Blue types that fast when he's not in a bet. Yeah, well, we're not going to do any bets. Let's just do first race is the warm-up, second race is the championship. And then we'll see if ratings come out. Here we go. Warm-up round. Oh, Andrew Barth with the win in the warm-up round. Not bad, but Pixel Pusher doesn't warm up, man. Pixel Pusher is always ready to race. The real champion is lurking in the shadows. Yeah, the pusher is coming in, man. Alright, y'all ready for the championship round? It's gonna be crazy. Champion doesn't warm up. Yeah, champion don't need to warm up, man. It's just a waste of gas. Gotta save that nitrous. Alright, here we go. The championship round is about to begin. Get in here if you want to race. This is the last type racer of the evening, of the night. Here we go. All or nothing. Racings are out? Oh yeah, we'll check after this. Pixel Pusher with the 174. That is really fast. Guest with the 108. No Condom Chris, aka Six Pack Sexy 103. Andrew Barth, the champion of the warm-up, is now in 5th place in the championship round. And Q with the 89 accidentally right-clicked, unfortunately. Bobby Blue with the 63. So let me get Pixel Pusher 174 up on the board, man. That's, dang, that's like 7 in a row. We really gotta send the bat signal out for all the fastest typers on Twitch and in the world. Alright, alright. Alright, let's look at Pixel Pusher's crazy winning streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 championships. I think I was Pixel Pusher. Yeah, alright. Alright, let's look at the ratings. Y'all ready? Yo, I'm up here twice. Plus 17. Jesus Christ. Why am I up there 2 times though? So definitely a new all-time high. Almost, I'm less than 100 points away from Guardian, man. It's about to happen. Not only am I at an all-time high, but I think I'm on like a 4-5 contest winning streak or something like that. I've been like not just contests that I take, but even the virtual contests, I think I've been pretty solid. Like if I had taken them at least. So still not able to solve Q4s very often, but my speed in Q1, Q2, Q3 has been carrying me. The new Simon the Lot. Yeah, ever since I started streaming the contest live, like I've been doing so much better on the contest, and it's pretty much because I don't give up. When I didn't stream the contest, I would give up immediately. Like maybe I'd get Q3 and I'd look at Q4 and I'd see only 100 people solved it and 10,000 people attempted it, and I'm like, look at the time. It's not worth it, and I just go 666 medium solved. Oh snap. Nice, I like that. Dang, I just hit 100 hards too recently. So you're gonna stream all of Advent of Code this year? Icy Black Deep, I'm not sure, man. I might stream, I think I'm gonna miss streaming the beginning because I gotta travel. I'll be in the Bay from like December 1st to like 6th or 7th or something like that. What happens to not being supposed to stream Advent of Code? Well, I think you're not supposed to stream Advent of Code if you are a top 100 in the world. But most people who stream it aren't gonna hit the leaderboard like that. So it's okay if those people stream it, you know. Any experience with OOD, object-oriented design interviews? Nah, I actually never took one before, but I don't know how to prepare for those. I'd say just know how to build things, build classes and whatnot. Object-oriented programming concepts. I don't know what they test for, man. I'm sure there's some guides out there. Anyways, I gotta go. Let's go raid Chi-Chi Impacts.
Look at other people's solution.
And see you later, man. Alright, thank you very much, Q. And thank you, everybody. Icy Black Deep, Zombie Killer Whale, Q Ultimus, have a good night. Pixel Pusher, take care. See you next time. Congrats on the 7 in a row, man. No Condom Chris, see you later. Alligator, thank you for keeping me motivated. Robodom, take care. By the way, I'm playing Space Marines 2. I'm also playing Satisfactory. I don't know if anyone plays those games, but if anybody wants to play, send a message in the Discord. Pepe Froggy, see you later. Take care. Bobby Blue, have a good night. And whoever else is out there. Rocky88, Sunrise Lo-Fi, take care, good night, Rolo Fiend, see you later, alligator. Everybody, man. Go enjoy the rest of the night. Go enjoy the UFC fights. Go enjoy watching Netflix or playing video games or whatever y'all do, man. And wait, did I start the raid? Yeah, I did. See you later. New all-time highs, man. We're approaching 2100. I might be 2100 after they remove all the cheaters. You never know. See you. And see you later, YouTube.